Good morning and welcome to the Cheyenne Livestock Exposition. To kick off the show, we would like to extend our thanks and make some special recognitions to our amazing sponsors that make this event possible. We're hoping to get started, so stay tuned, have fun, and good luck. Thank you to all exhibitors. We ask that you fill out and turn them into the office so that we can distribute them. We also have many extras if you would like to just come down to the office and get some. We would like to recognize the Cheyenne Livestock Expo Superintendents, Livestock Chairman Dylan Freeman, Cattle Superintendents Jefferson Keller and Marv Benton, along with the vendors that have supported the Cheyenne Livestock Expo and are here all week. Go grab some food at Uncle Fred's concession along with some refreshments at Pine Bluffs Distilling. Both of these great businesses have sponsored the Expo for the past 4 years. We are thrilled to have Guy Laughlin joining us today to sort through some amazing heifers. Guy is from Montana, where he markets around 100 bulls a year. His ranch operation is 100-plus Angus cows and owns a transportation business specializing in the livestock industry. We're starting with Class 1 American Highland. Adrian Caskey, number 166, exhibiting Benatchez Averon. Number 204, Leighton Demuth, exhibiting HS Lovestruck. Number 205, Ashton Demuth, exhibiting CBS Vita. Can you hear me at all? Okay, good. You can because you're standing right beside me. You think those guys can?
Yeah, they're going to fix your mic.
Okay.
I don't know why he didn't. They came and met with him yesterday to tell him that he didn't.
It's not loud enough, is it?
Well, I don't think he has it turned on for anything.
Check, check.
Okay.
But we don't want the judge
Mic
to
check.
have 2 mics in his hand.
Right.
Check,
He should be able to
check.
be in the building and distribute at the same time.
Okay. But I mean, could you hear anything I just said there?
It's very, very quiet.
Okay, and I mean, I'm talking loud and with my face.
He has to go turn him up, so he's going to fix it right now.
Check, mic check.
How's that sound? Better? A little better. Okay. This is the. So does he need to use this one or that one?
No, he's going to use this. The other yellow one, which Dan has. That one you can just keep. And then I've got one that doesn't run through the stream. But let me go grab.
So. Okay.
Mic check. 1, 2.
Just have to push the one button there. It's on.
Well, good morning. Certainly a pleasure to be here in Cheyenne. It's a nice, brisk morning out there, and had a good, safe travel drive up here. So I'm thrilled to be here. It's I think I came and exhibited cattle here maybe the first year they had the show, and I commend the folks for sticking with it. And it looks like in terms of participation and involvement throughout the barn, it looks very, very strong. In the Highland show here, I think these three females come out of here. First thing that hits me about all three of them is there's quality in all these cattle. But I think when you analyze the females, probably the one that balances up the best, maybe is the truest and most honest in terms of her body condition, is the young lady's heifer up front. Very striking from the side. Love the amount of capacity she's got to her center body. All three of these cattle out here are very sound in terms of feet and legs. I do like this female in terms of length of hip. I guess I would carve that tail head down a little more, shape that into her body a little bit more. It kind of sticks up there a little high for me. But I think that's more hair than anything. I think she's really pretty level from hooks to pins. But I think the way her neck comes up out of her shoulder, the way her shoulder lays into her body, she's the most female-like out here in this class. The heifer here in second, love her capacity. Big-bodied, easy-keeping, sound, functional. Probably where this man's heifer excels, the three out here, is in foot shape and foot quality. I like the way those toes point forward. It's an oddest shaped hoof. Again, very flexible and sound. Big-bodied, low-maintenance kind of female there in second. The young man's heifer here in third is one that's really nice from the profile. Love her prettiness up through her front end. Her shoulder lays into her nice. She is one of the May females out here, but maybe from her shoulder back, just not quite the mama cow that we see in the first two.
Class 1 American Highland first goes to Ashton DeMuth with CBS Vita. Second, Leighton DeMuth with HS Livestock. Third, Adrian Caskey with Bonacci's Averon. Class 2 American Highland entering the ring. Number 445, Renly Silva with Trinity's Tally's Twilight. Number 152, Adrian Caskey with PC Laramie.
Again, there's two heifers in this class, but both females that are very high quality. There's differences in the cattle. The young man's heifer that's going to win the class for me is just stouter in terms of feature. You see it in her foot, you see it in her bone, you see it in her forearm. She's a bigger topped heifer. She comes with more width in terms of her hip and her pins. She's got more stifle and base width when she goes away from you. I also see this female that's more capacious in terms of the shape of her body, her midrib, and back into her flank. Now, without question, the heifer that's in second, her advantage over the red heifer, in my opinion, is flexibility, especially off those hind two down in that rear pasture. I like the way this heifer gets out of her shoulder. She's longer fronted. She's a little prettier design from the profile. But when I get right in front of this heifer and study her in terms of her heart girth, back into her flank and her lower stifle, she's just a little flatter in terms of shape compared to the young man's heifer that's going to win the class.
Class 2 American Highland, first place, Adrian Caskey with PC Laramie. Second, Renly Silva with Trinity's Tally's Twilight. Will now judge for the overall champion, American Highland. As they're coming back into the ring, I'd like to recognize our sponsors, the Derby Club, Stock Show Secrets, Stock Showtech, ADM Feeds, and Visit Cheyenne. We'll recognize a few more. Freeman Showbox, Miranda, Simpson State Farm, Transova, Weber Law, Herc Rental, Kubota Equipment, 5R Construction. Like to particularly recognize Pine Bluff's Distilling. Pine Bluff Distilling is one of our grand champion sponsors. They have donated special Cheyenne Livestock Expo bottles of whiskey for awards for the past 4 years. Members of the board have had the privilege of going and choosing a barrel of whiskey that is then bottled and labeled with the Cheyenne Livestock Expo label. You can go over to their booth and try some, and talk to the owner of the distillery himself, Chad. They not only donate whiskey, but also the Supreme barrels, and the show gets a percentage of sales here at the show. Thank you, Pine Bluffs Distillery. Derby Club is another of our grand champion sponsors. They are located on East Pershing. They are a horse race gambling business. They have activities for the whole family, bowling, escape rooms, laser tag, and much more. Please visit them while you are in town. Finally, Showtech Feeds is another grand champion sponsor. They have sponsored the show for the last 4 years. They donate special prizes for the swine exhibitors, as well as donating money for the show.
Well, in the Highland show here, not a lot in terms of numbers, but in terms of presentation, in terms of quality, in terms of females that are very useful, whatever color or breed you want to make them, these are good cattle. And hats off to these exhibitors, the breeders, for their efforts to come to Cheyenne and present these, because they're very, very good. There's differences in the cattle. We got two out here. The female that come out of the first class, she's just so broody in terms of her appearance. I love the mama cow look that she has in terms of center body and depth back into her flank. She's the soundest structured female when you get them on the move out here. She's very flexible in the way she drives off that hip and hind leg. She's very good in terms of top line. She's good in terms of levelness from hooks to pins. This very nice, very broody, very functional in overall build. The young man's heifer that came out of the second class, she's the most powerful heifer out here in terms of foot and bone and hip and hind leg and top shape. The way her forearm's designed, just very robust in terms of her build. With that, though, I would probably change her, the way she handles herself down in that rear pastern as she gets out and goes. Maybe like to shorten those front toes up if we ever could, so slightly. But again, that's being very critical of a high-quality animal. The young man's heifer that was second in the first class, again, very capacious, very low-maintenance kind of cow prospect. Maybe I'd like to tidy her up a little bit in terms of body condition if I could, but certainly a female that's got nice foot shape to her. She's strong-topped and has a lot of capacity. And then the black heifer that was second in the second class. Again, there's the eye-appealing heifer out here. Very classy, very well designed up through her front 1/3. Maybe just like to see more cow potential from her shoulder back. With that being said, I'm going to go out and pick the two I like the best today. Again, a round of applause to these exhibitors.
The grand champion, American Highland female, Ashton DeMuth, with CBS Vita. The reserve grand, Adrian Caskey, with PC Laramie.
All right, class 1 of our Angus heifers is headed in the ring. We need class 2 to come up and get checked in. And then class 3, that's a single entry. So class 4, you won't be too far behind.
Now entering the ring, Class 1 Spring Heifer Calves, number 482, Will Manning with R.W. Sarah's Dream 407. Number 301, Kendall Burns with Burns Lady 24S3. Number 350, Peyton Teton with Lazy JB Northern Miss 492. Number 406, Clacy Groney with JPV Miss Betty 473 ET. Number 315, Wiley Simonson with JLF Phyllis 4034. Number 487, Bailey Becker with JLF Reba 4053. Number 223, Julia Gillette with Jen We're thrilled to have Guy Laughlin joining us today to sort through these amazing heifers. Guy is from Montana, where he markets about 100 bulls per year. His ranch operation is 100 plus Angus cows, and he owns a transportation business specializing in the livestock industry. We'd like to recognize a few more of our sponsors: Texcoda, LCCC, Allied Nutrition, Murdoch's, Cheyenne Frontier Days, the Wyoming Hereford Association, NADA Sharpening, Cooper Specialty Feed, Alpha to Omega, Next Gen, Riverstone Bank. I'd like to take a moment to recognize the Cheyenne Livestock Expo superintendents, the livestock chairman, Dylan Freeman, the cattle superintendents, Jefferson Keller and Marv Benton, swine, Lucas Stalkup, sheep and goats, Dylan Freeman. like to recognize our photographer, Legacy Livestock Imaging. He's taking pictures in the show ring and behind us at the banner.
Good morning, everybody. Privileged to be here to judge today. I appreciate the opportunity. What a nice way to start off your Angus class. These top two heifers, it's kind of give and take for me, what you like and where you want to go. The heifer that wins the class for me does so in motion. You put her into motion. Go ahead, young man, head out towards the gate. Really like her volume, her width of base, her width of pins, her substance of bone, her foot shape, the way she plants, her angles are right. If I was going to change her, I'd change her a little bit in that tail head for me. The heifer that comes out second, super, super long, long-fronted, long-spined, long-hipped. To me, I love her shape in that hook bone to her pin bone, the way she sits in that tail head. She gets out. She gives up a little substance of bone for me and a little power compared to the heifer in first, but two super really good heifers. The heifer that comes out third, go ahead, young lady. Super complete female. She gets... She struggles a little bit when you put her into motion. She doesn't quite have the flex of those top two heifers, but a really super complete heifer. I'd like to give her just maybe a little bit more length of spine there to run with those other two heifers. The next three heifers that come out, three really nice heifers. I mean, the next heifer that comes out, super long-fronted, long-spined. She gets just a little tight for me when you put her into motion. She's a little soft for me off those back cushions, off those back pasterns. But really nice, complete female. The heifer that comes out next, super stout female. She gets a little round in that shoulder structure for what I like, and I'd like to just change her a little bit off that way she plants that hock when you put her into motion. Heifer rounds out the class. Another really nice female for this young lady. Gonna make a great cow. She's super nice as her shoulder back. She's a little deep in her throat latch to be a show heifer, but she's gonna make a really nice cow. Nice class of heifers to start off your Angus show.
Class 1 spring heifer calves, first place, Will Manning with R.W. Sarah's Dream 407. Second place, Bailey Becker with JLF Reba 4053. Third, Kendall Burns with Burns Lady 24S3. Fourth, Julia Gillette with Jen. Fifth, Peyton Teton with Lazy JB Northern Miss 492. And sixth, Clacy Groney with JPB Miss Betty 473 ET. Class 2 junior heifer calves entering the ring. Number 304, Gracie Hirschberger with WDRF GAF Burns 24S1. Number 487, Bailey Becker with FOUT Blackbird 4013. Number 541, Emmy Horniker with EH Violet E2. Number 345, Lacey Simonson with RW AROY Black Lass 401. It's Class 2 junior heifer calves. Along with the vendors that have supported the Cheyenne Livestock Expo and are here all week, go grab some food at Uncle Fred's Concessions, along with some refreshments at Pine Bluffs Distilling. Both of these great businesses have sponsored the Expo for the past 4 years. like to announce that Cheyenne's Foundation of the Future sale will be Wednesday, tomorrow night at 6 p.m. in the conference room over by, in the northwest corner of the building. Thank you.
Before I place this class, I want to make a comment. I grew up in Angus business. I'm 62 years old, and I've seen a lot of calves born in where they're at in different stages of their life. And there's 3 heifers out here that have a real youthful appearance to them, and one that does not. And so the one that does not is going to get crucified because I don't think she is what she is. And if I get chastised, that's the way it goes. I'm the judge for today. So, with that being said, I'll place your class. To get her shown, but another nice heifer. Don't get me wrong, folks. I like this heifer. She's super powerful, super stout, big wide pen, big bone, big footed. She's just extra wide in her muzzle, extra wide in her eye dimension. To me, she doesn't fit in this age, but thank you.
Class 2 junior heifer calves. First, number 345, Wacy Simonson with R.W. Arroy, Black Lass 401. Second, Emmy Horniker with E.H. Violet E2. Third, Bailey Becker with FOUT Blackbird 4013. Fourth, Gracie Hirschberger with WDRF GAF Burns 24S1. Class 3 senior heifer calves entering the ring. Number 431, Creighton Cummings with LK Frontier Gal 3216.
Really nice single entry in this class. She's in October. Big old stout female, really nice, and the way she lays into that shoulder, super strong top, has a really nice hip. Really like the way she lays in that tail head. Just a really nice female for this young man. Good job.
Class 3 senior heifer calves, Creighton Cummings, first with LK Frontier Gal 3216. Entering the ring, summer yearling females, Wiley Simonson with JLF Sarah's Dream 3066, Peyton Teaton with Lazy JB Queen Latifah 378, Adeline Lee with EP Queen, Peyton Teaton with Lazy JB Forever Lady 3867. We'd like to briefly recognize a few sponsors: Pine Bluffs Distilling, Derby Club, Stock Show Secrets, Showtech ADM Feeds, and Visit Cheyenne.
This class is a little more challenging for me. All four of these heifers, in my opinion, are too fat. But I understand that it's hard to drag these heifers to show after show after show and keep them fresh. So it's kind of a lot of give and take for me here in this class. The heifer I'm going to start off with, she's right on all her corners. I mean, you look from her pin placement all the way to her hock, down through her hock, down through her pastern there on her hind leg. I really like this female, the way she's designed. You know, for as heavy condition as she is, she's still ladylike up in that front 1/3. But a super really nice female. The heifer in second most closely follows the heifer that wins the class. She's a little flatter in her design. Doesn't quite have near the pin placement as the heifer does in the wins the class, and she's not as nicely designed in that front 1/3. But it really super complete in her forerib and deep in her flank. Really another nice female. The challenging part for me was 3 and 4. It's kind of give and take, whatever you want to do here, but the heifer that comes out third, she's super complete as far as that forerib, depth of flank. I'd like to just tidy her up, knock 150 pounds off of her, but she's going to make a really nice cow for that young lady. The heifer that rounds out the class, another nice female. She's big, stout. She's very long spine, wide in her pin placement. She's a little long-footed for me today. When you put her into motion, she wants to drag that right hind foot. So, but other than that, nice class females. Thank you.
First place in Class 4 Summer Yearling Females goes to Wiley Simonson with number 315, JLF Sarah's Dream. Second, number 350, Peyton Teton with Lazy JB Queen Latifah, 378. Third, in Class 3,
She's gonna look because we can't. We know like it's
so is this one
one of
fourth?
these two. because that was. Okay, here are the results.
On the last class, I apologize. Second went to Aiden Lee with EP Queen. Third, Peyton Teaton with Lazy JB Queen Latifah. Fourth, Peyton Teaton with Lazy JB Forever Lady. Class 5 in the ring, JC Dickerson with RW Sarah's Dream 308.
Another really nice single entry here. It'll be interesting to see how she compares to the rest of the show, but she's super complete, and big, wide top, big. She's got a lot of width in that pin placement. Comes down into a nice, real nice stifle, and down into that pasture. And when you put her into motion, just a brood cow. I mean, she's really nice in that forerib, really nice in that depth of flank. She might be a little heavy for my taste as far as condition, but that's a really, really, really nice female.
Winner of Class 5 Late Spring Yearling Females, J.C. Dickerson with R.W. Sarah's Dream 308. Class 6 entering the ring, Early Spring Yearling Females, number 217, Sawyer Styles with Styles Sandy D316. Number 404, Carter Groney with Cargo L1 Miss Kitty. Number 488, Kimberly Gray with LSCF Rosie.
Get into these older classes, these heifers, they kind of start to separate themselves pretty quickly. The heifer I'm going to start off with, a really super complete female Really like her design, her structure, her big hip, big topped. I really like her hind leg structure, the way she comes out of that pin bone down through her hock and down into that pastern. She's good footed, got enough forerib, enough depth of flank. That's a really nice female. The next heifer that comes out, you talk about a big old power cow. She's super long fronted. I don't know that I've seen anything that long fronted today. Super long spine, big hip. I'd like to change her foot design just a little bit on those hind feet, but really nice female. When she puts her into motion, she holds herself together. When she's parked, she wants to fall apart just a little bit. The heifer that comes in third, once again, she's a little too heavy condition for me, but big forerib, a lot of capacity there, big hip, wide pin. I'd like to clean her toe structure up a little bit, but I'm going to make another really nice cow for this young man.
Class 6 early spring yearling females. First place, Sawyer Styles with Styles Sandy D316. Second, Kimberly Gray with LSCF Rosie. Third, Carter Groney with Cargo L1 Miss Kitty. Class 7 junior yearling females. One entry, Peyton Teton, number 350, with GC Pathfinder Clarabelle X03.
Another nice single entry here for this young lady. This female is going to make her a well of a cow. She's got that brood cow look on her, so just a really nice cow. I'd like to change her just a little bit when you put her into motion, the way she pops off that right hind pastern. But other than that, going to make this young lady a great cow. Thank you.
First place, Class 7 junior yearling females goes to Peyton Teton with GC Pathfinder Clarabelle X03. Calling all the first and second place from each class for the judging of the Grand Champion and Reserve Grand Champion Angus females. Like to recognize another group of sponsors: Freeman Showbox, Miranda Simpson, State Farm, Transova, Weber Law, Herc Rental, Kubota Equipment, and 5R Construction. Some more sponsors are Tex Coda, LCCC, Allied Nutrition, Murdoch's, Cheyenne Frontier Days, the Wyoming Hereford Association, NODA Sharpening, Cooper Specialty Feed, Alpha 2 Omega, Next Gen, and Riverstone Bank. As lunchtime approaches, you'll want to go grab some food at Uncle Fred's Concessions along with some refreshments at Pine Bluffs Distilling. Both of these great businesses have sponsored the Expo for the past 4 years. Notice our official livestock photographers out in the ring, Legacy Livestock Imaging.
days like this make it fun for me. Let's put your hands together for this ring full of cattle. I'm not going to sit here and talk each one of them. I'm real impressed with everything that's out here. I'd like to take quite a few of them home with me. But it just kind of depends on where you put your emphasis, what you want to do, where you want your program to be. There's 3 out here that just really trip my trigger. The one I'm going to use is probably, for me, when you put her into motion, she probably tracks the best as far as her flex and her hawk and her flex and her pasture and the way she tracks away from you as far as being wide-based. I mean, there's 3 out here that I really, really like. But anyway, and I can't pick 3, I can only pick 2, so, but it is what it is. So I'm going to show you which ones I like. I really appreciate the opportunity to judge the Angus show here today. Thank you. It gets a little tougher for the second position. I've got an older heifer out here that when you get her to this stage in life and looks like this, it's hard not to follow her with the heifer that I used to win. There's one heifer calf down there that is a lot like the heifer that I used. So I'm going to take one more look at them, and then I'll show you which one I like. I'm going to use the one that's ready today, right there.
Grand Champion Angus female goes to J.C. Dickerson with R.W. Sarah's Dream 308. Reserve Grand Champion Sawyer Styles with Styles Sandy D316. Congratulations.
All right, we're rolling into the Charolais. So we need our Charolais up here checked in.
We're thrilled to welcome Kyle Perez of Perez Cattle Company in Nara Vista, New Mexico. Kyle graduated from Kansas State University and was a member of the livestock judging team. After graduation, he returned to the family ranch where they run an 800 head cow-calf operation. They raise both registered Hereford and Angus cattle. They have 2 bull sales a year, selling 200 bulls annually. The spring sale is at the ranch in New Mexico in February, and the fall sale is in Columbus, Texas in October. They offer a 90-day pregnant recipient cow program for customers for both spring and fall transfers. He and his family have shown on the national level and have exhibited national champions at Denver, Reno, Fort Worth, Louisville, and Cattlemen's Congress. In 2009, Kyle was named Hereford Herdsman of the Year. He was also served as a Junior Hereford Board Director and American Hereford Board of Directors. Kyle has judged shows all over the nation from the county level to the elite national shows. Welcome, Kyle Perez. Class 1 Spring Purebred Heifer Calves, number 009, Bracken Thane with SJT Miss Athena's Grace. Number 507, Laney Farnsworth with Willow. Number 501, Violet Reed with JPV Miss Izzy 456M. Number 225, J.C. Dickerson with Bar S. Annie 4139.
Outstanding class here, and 2 really good females to be 1 and 2. There's differences in them. I just see more of an elite look in the heifer that's in 1. It all starts in her lines. The way her neck comes out of the top of her shoulder, the way her shoulder lays into her body, the strength of top that she has from top of shoulder to the top of her hip. She's perfect in the set to her hind leg. And you see it when you put her in motion. She's very flexible. She reaches and grabs that track when she goes. Her body's proportionally right for this stage in life in terms of depth of body and the muscle shape. She's fresh in terms of condition. Just an elite heifer to lead off this class. I like the brood cow look I see in the one in second. Huge bodied. I love the center body. Love the depth of flank that she has. She's really sensible in terms of her frame size. Like all that about her. Perhaps she's a little easier right behind her shoulders. She's not as square and correct from hooks to pins. She doesn't handle hind leg as nice as the one that goes directly ahead of her, but a good cow to be second. The young lady's got a good heifer in 3 as well. Nice size, great muscle shape. She's really elite looking from the side up through that front end. Maybe like to give her more heart and forerib if we could, soften her in that flank. But there's a female that's just green today. She's got a bright future ahead of her. Young lady's going to have a nice project going forward. Same for the young lady here in 3rd. This heifer's just not ready today in terms of body condition, but she's a good heifer. She's strong top, she's level top, she's clean fronted, she's nice in terms of her feet and legs. She just needs more time on feed to compete with these other 3 today.
Results of Class 1 Spring Purebred Heifer Calves. First place, Jace Dickerson with Bar S. Annie 4139. Second, Violet Reed with JPV Miss Izzy 456M. Third, Bracken Thane with SJT Miss Athena's Grace. And fourth, Laney Farnsworth with Willow. Class 2 Junior Purebred Heifer Calves, 1 entry, Elsie Thane with SJT Miss Ice Queen.
Single entry, but the young lady's got a good heifer. Real practical in terms of her build. She's very broody in terms of her design. I love the width of chest that she has. She's bold in that center body. She's got some top. She's got some hips. She bases away nice from behind. Perhaps she's not as attractive in the set to that hind leg. She's not as level right behind them shoulders as I'd like to see. But certainly when the young lady gets her in motion, she's very flexible, she's big-bodied, and she's got a lot of dimension.
Winner of Class 2 Junior Purebred Heifer Calves, LZ Thane, with SJT Miss Ice Queen. Class 3 entering the ring, early spring yearling purebred females, Brayson Miller, with MCC Miss Luma 31L, and Cashlyn Krebs. Class 3 early spring yearling purebred females, number 509 Brayson Miller with MCC B Miss Luma 31L, and 553 Cashlyn Krebs with TRMS Lucy 3700L ET. A reminder that Cheyenne's foundation for the future female sale is tomorrow, Wednesday at 6 p.m.
Really interesting pair of heifers here, and they're very different in their type and kind, and they're contrasting in that, and they both have their strengths and they both have their weaknesses. I'm just going to discuss them how I see them here today. The heifer that's the most neat to look at is the one that's going to win the class. She's a female, I think balances up very good. I love the strength of top that she has. I see her as one that's a little fresher in terms of her body condition. You see it down in her chest floor. You see it down her top. She's a female that is more moderate in terms of frame size, and I like that about her. She's a little more sensible in terms of mature cow herd weight, in my opinion. I would like to lay this heifer more back in her shoulder, give her a little more reach and flex off that front knee and out of that front end. But a heifer that's tremendously shapy. She's got a big top. She's got a big hip. She's very good in terms of hip and leg structure, one that I think is really nice. The big broody one is the one here in second, and I like that about her, but she is a big female. I mean, she weighs a lot. You know, you project her as a 3, 4, 5-year-old cow, you're probably looking at an 1,800-pound cow. You know, does that fit your operation? Maybe some does, some doesn't. But I do like the center body that this female has. I do like her flexibility. She finally let us look at her here at this last go. A very good female. Just like to maybe trim her up in that chest floor, maybe tone her down a little bit in terms of size.
Class 3, early spring yearling purebred females. First place goes to Cashlin Krebs with TR MS Lucy 3700 LET. Second, Brayson Miller with MCCB Miss Luma 31L. Class 4, entering the ring, LZ Thane with DCC Advantus Foreign Dream 2302.
Well, the young lady that's going to win this class, she's doing an excellent job out here in terms of showmanship. I love her presence and I love her demeanor out here. And she's got a good heifer, a heifer that's got some quality to her. Her neck comes out of her shoulder nice. She's strong top. She's flexible in terms of structure. She's long-sided. She's got some performance to her. Maybe I'd like to refine those teats up if I could. Maybe drop her down in that rear flank and give her just a little more sweep or curvature to that lower belly line. But certainly a really flexible heifer that's lean in terms of condition, and the young lady's doing an outstanding job in terms of showmanship.
The winner of Class 4 Junior Yearling Purebred Females, LZ Thane with DCC Advantus Foreign Dream 2302. Class 5 Senior Yearling Purebred Females. In Class 5, 009, Bracken Thane with DCC Foreign Angel 2239, and 259, Sutton Hill with White Rose Kiki 229K.
I tell you, folks, this class out here is loaded in terms of quality, and it really would be close, in my mind, if we seen a more refined teat structure under this heifer here in second, because she's awfully, awfully good. But I think when you analyze these things, and they, you know, I was asked the other day when we were shown at the American Royal, I mean, what is the purpose of a female show? And there was a lot of disagreement at the American Royal, and I guess my viewpoint is a female show is that we're out here, it's our duty to project these females, which Charolais female is going to make the most impact in terms of a cow herd. And in my opinion, you have to have udder quality if you're going to be an impact female. It's what the commercial industry is demanding, and it's what us as purebred breeders, whether you're Angus, Charolais, Hereford, Gelbvieh, whatever, is what is required of us as breeders. And I think that's where the cow excels the class. Not only is she in production, but she's doing a nice job holding her body condition and her weight for sucking a big stout bull calf. I didn't ask the young man if it's a September, October calf, but he's got a lot of shape to him already. He's got some substance to him. But this cow is so long, she's so flexible, she's good in her spine, she's beautiful in her hip and hind leg structure, she has substance. I like the way that udder ties into her belly wall. Her teats are nice and refined. Maybe you'd like to space them out just a little bit, but that's a very functional, very sound, very productive kind of female to win the class. Now, without question, the show heifer's the one in second. She's beautifully fit. She's huge-bodied, and a lot of that's because that calf is still inside of her. I like that about her. The young lady does a tremendous job in terms of presence and showmanship out of here. I love this female's demeanor in terms of the way she's designed and her profile. I'd maybe like to freshen her up a little bit in body condition up through that front 1/3, but I would definitely like to refine that front teat and see that coming down a little more correctly. But it's certainly a female that's got a lot of good. She's going to be a tremendous breeding piece, but I think in terms of which one I would pull out of here and flush, it would have to be the one with the more udder quality.
Class 5, senior yearling purebred females. First place, number 259 Sutton Hill with White Rose Kiki, 229K. Second place, Bracken Thane with DCC Foreign Angel, 2239. Moving on to the judging for the grand champion female. And while we're waiting for the grand champion female drive, we want to thank Uncle Fred's Concessions along with the refreshments of Pine Bluffs Distilling. Also, please visit the various vendors that are out in the lobby. Thank you. In recognition of our grand champion sponsors, Pine Bluffs Distilling is one of our grand champion sponsors. They have donated special Livestock Expo bottles of whiskey for awards for the past 4 years. Members of the board have had the privilege of going and choosing a barrel of whiskey that is then bottled and labeled with the Cheyenne Livestock Expo label. You can go over to their booth and try some and talk to the owner of the distillery himself, Chad. They not only donate whiskey, but also the Supreme barrels, and the show gets a percentage of the sales here at the show. Thank you, Pine Bluffs Distilling. Derby Club is another of our grand champion sponsors. They are located on East Pershing. They're a horse racing gambling business. They have activities for the whole family, bowling, escape rooms, laser tag, and much more. Please visit with them while you are in town. Showtech Speeds is another grand champion sponsor. They have sponsored the show for the past 4 years. They donate special prizes for the swine exhibitors, as well as donating money to the show.
Well, I tell you what, folks, give these exhibitors a big round of applause. Not a big Charolais show, but tremendous in terms of quality. You know, I still really don't know how I'm going to pick my champion just yet, but I'm going to start describing the cattle and kind of judge them as I'm looking at them here. But I tell you what, folks, if you're serious about the Charolais breed, I'd almost figure out if this heifer calf up here in front's for sale, because she's good. I think she's high caliber. When you have analyzed this one up through her front end, the quality that she has from there back, the way her rib cage and body capacity fits into her structure and her body type, the way her levelness is from hooks to pins. She's beautiful in terms of hip and hind leg structure. I mean, that's a high quality heifer calf there that exhibited here in Cheyenne today. Great job to these exhibitors. The heifer calf that comes out of the next division, I like her broodiness. She's big bodied, she's very functional. Is she put together nearly as well as these other cattle out here? She's not. She's a little easier behind her top. She's not as correct from hooks to pins, but still in the big scheme of production cattle, that female is going to be productive for that young lady. The powerful one is the one here next. Big topped, big hipped, wide based, a lot of substance of bone, highly presented, very nice female. Perhaps when you get out here and ask her to go, she just struggles a little more out of that shoulder and kind of the way she just gets around here. I just like to lay her back in that shoulder and see her more flexible. But that's a tremendous breeding piece, one that's got a big forearm in her. She's big topped, she's wide pinned, she's wide based, this awfully, awfully stout. The yellow heifer that comes here next is one that's very good. She's long, she's very feminine in terms of her refinement. She's fresh in terms of body condition, not near the center body or lower third or cow potential in some of the other ones out here, but a good female, and the young ladies do an outstanding job in terms of showmanship. The longer you look at this senior yearling out here, the more you like her. I mean, at first, maybe you're like, well, maybe she's a little plainer headed, and maybe she's got a little looser skin underneath, but I tell you folks, that looseness of skin is going to help her once we get into January and February and that calf continues to grow. She's going to need that, and I bet you by the time we see this pair later on, if they continue to show her, you know, maybe in February or so, I mean, that's going to even look more attractive. From her shoulders back, there's a tremendous brood cow in terms of her flexibility, the way she gets out of her shoulder, the way she handles that hind leg in motion. She's so strong topped and level topped, and I don't think you really realize how long-bodied this female is till you get off the side of her. And I mean, if you just walk right in there and touch her on those hook bones, tremendous length of hip in this female. She doesn't have the body capacity that some of the others do, but it's beside her. I mean, you got true rib shape in that female. You see the outward curvature to her. Female that's got a nice udder quality. Very good in terms of foot size and placement. The shape of the hoof is right. So I think there's a lot of things that you can do out here. I think you got, you know, 3 females that are in contention out here, and then, I mean, like I said, with that heifer calf up there, I think that one is very unique. I mean, she's big time potential, but I think you got 2 others out here that are big time potential donors too. So I'm going to ask these females to walk one more time. I'm going to look at them a little more if you guys go ahead and put them in motion. But as I do, folks, big round of applause for just one hell of a Charolais show. Well, like I said, in you know, that particular class about this being a female show, I truly believe that. You know, I know these are show heifers, but I guess in my mind they're way more than that. They're potential donors. They're potential brood cows. They're potential industry leaders in terms of their production records and how they're going to steer the Charolais breed and move it forward. And I think that's why we got to be a lot more sensible as we start judging more of these shows, and in terms of not only picking high quality cattle but making them functional. And I think you got females out here that are that. Like I told the two young men, I asked them, I said, how'd you guys figure out who was going to show the cow, who's going to show the calf? Because in our house, when my brother and I would show pairs, it was a fight. And of course I had an advantage when I was 5.5, 6 years older, but as my brother got bigger and older, it wasn't quite such an easy fight anymore. But I tell you what two young men are doing a great job showing that cow. But I mean, that's brood cow potential. And then, like I said up front, the heifer that leads off that class is so elite in terms of her design and structure and presence. So I guess what I'm going to do out here as a show judge today, I'm going to act like if I had a blank check, which one would I go by? And I'm going to show you, but I think it comes down to those two females in my mind. Nothing to take away from the one standing right here in the middle. I just don't know if she's quite as flexible out of that front end, but I'm going to go pick the one that I would buy.
The grand champion Charolais female comes out of Class 1 Spring Purebred Heifer Calves. Number 225, Jace Dickerson with bar S Annie 4139. The reserve, number 259 out of the senior yearling purebred females, Sutton Hill with White Rose Kiki 229K. Congratulations to our Charolais exhibitors. Next, we will be moving to the Kandanius Red Angus Junior Breeding Heifer Show. In the ring now are Class 1 Junior Kandanius heifer calves, calved January 1st to February 29th, 2024. Number 271, Jody Mead with MSC Megan 215M, and number 302, Kennedy Burns with JMHL Bobby 169MET. Well, we'd like to recognize a couple more vendors that have sponsored our show. Wyoming Hat Company has made Cheyenne Livestock Expo hats that we were selling over with sweatshirts. They're located out in the vendor area and do custom hats. Go out and visit them. We want to thank Grow Business for our sweatshirts. Kelly Groney always gives us a discount on them so that the show can make a little profit on the shirts. Kelly also is a buckle sponsor. Noda Sharpening is here for the first time this year. He is busy sharpening blades, so go drop off your blades and he will take care of you.
Well, this is your championship drive here in Kandanius, but the two really nice heifers, two complete different styles of heifers. The heifer that's up here on this end, super long spine, long hip. Just really, I really like her, the way she ties into that shoulder, up to her front 1/3, her toe dimension, her toe size, and what excels her for me is when you put her into motion, all of her joints move correctly. They don't pop, they don't, I mean, she reaches out there with authority. She's got enough cushion to her pasterns. She ties into that pin down to her hock and down into that pastern really nice off that hind leg. She's really super clean jointed. Is she the stoutest? No, the heifer here in second is the stoutest by far. I mean, she's really super wide pin, big hipped, big topped, but she gets a little short-sighted for me. And she wants to ever so slightly be a little round in that shoulder structure. And when you put her into motion, what separates the two heifers for me is the way that this heifer in front of me, the way she flexes off that right hind pastern when you put her into motion. She wants to pop it, and I've never seen it get better. So I'm going to leave them like they came in. This will be your grand, this will be your reserve. Congratulations.
Grand champion Key Angus female goes to Jody Mead with MSC Megan 215M. Reserve grand champion number 302 Kennedy Burns with JMHL Bobby 169MET. Moving to our miniature Herefords. I'd like to recognize our show sponsors. The Derby Club, Pine Bluff Distilling, Stock Show Secrets, Showtech, ADM Feeds, Visit Cheyenne, the Freeman Showbox, Miranda Simpson, State Farm, Transova, Weber Law, who happens to be carrying the manure in the ring right now, Herc Rental, Kubota Equipment, and 5R Construction. Also, Texcoda, LCCC, Allied Nutrition Murdochs, Cheyenne Frontier Days, the Wyoming Hereford Association, NODA Sharpening, Cooper Specialty Feed, Alpha to Omega, Next Gen, and Riverstone Bank. Now entering the ring, Class 1 Junior Heifer Calves, calved January 1st through February 29th, 2024. Are they just bringing them all in at once? From Class 2, or excuse me, from Class 1 is Riley White with T3C Anna, number 308. Class 2 is number 484, Marilee Michael with JCH MYRA Jean. Class 3, Riley White with T3C Emery. We will be judging for the Grand and Reserve Grand Champion female.
So each one of these would have won their particular class. So basically they're out here in an order from a spring calf to a fall to a bred heifer. As they come out here, the young lady that would have won the first class, and I'm just going to talk them and I'll pick you a champion. To me, of the cattle out here, she's the most elite in terms of balance and design, and especially structure. She's easily the most flexible female out here. The young lady's doing an outstanding job in terms of her presentation. She's a female that is very well fit and put together for the show. She's right in terms of body shape and body condition. The heifer that's the fall, the young lady again is doing a very nice job in terms of showmanship. Female that is very long-sided, you like that about her. Maybe when you analyze her in terms of her rib cage and down into her lower third, she's not as deep bodied as the either cattle on either side of her. And I'd like to see her flex and handle that hip and hind leg and rear pastern more correctly. But certainly there's a long-sided female that's very attractive. The older heifer out here is one that's very capacious. She's easy keeping, she's low maintenance, she's good in terms of her angles. Maybe for me, I'd like to freshen her up in terms of body condition, especially analyze her from her shoulder forward. You don't really see that kind of body condition from her shoulder back, which is kind of unique in the fact that, you know, she put it up more on up there and not so much on back. But with that being said, she's a very good kind of cattle, very functional in her own right. But the young lady out of the Class 1 is going to be your champion. The young lady out of Class 3 is going to be reserve champion. Congratulations.
The Grand Champion Miniature Hereford goes to Riley White with T3C Anna. The Reserve Grand Champion goes to Riley White with T3C Emery. Congratulations to our Miniature Junior Hereford Breeding Heifer Show. Next will be the Main Angus, and Mainetainer Junior Breeding Show. Like to recognize again, Wyoming Hat Company has made the Cheyenne Livestock Expo hats that we're selling over there with the sweatshirt. They're located out in the vendor area and do custom hats. Go out and visit them. We would like to thank Grow Business for our sweatshirts. Kelly Groney always gives us a discount on them so the show can make a little profit on the shirts. Kelly also is a buckle sponsor. No Dash Sharpening is here for the first time this year. He is busy sharpening blades, so go drop off your blades and he will take care of you. Let's take the time to recognize our sponsors again. Pine Bluffs Distilling, Derby Club, Stock Show Secrets, Show Tech, ADM Feeds, Visit Cheyenne, the Freeman Showbox, Miranda Simpson State Farm, Transova, Weber Law, Herc Rental, Kubota Equipment, and 5 Hour Construction. Continue to recognize Texcoda, LCCC, Allied Nutrition, Murdoch's, Cheyenne Frontier Days, the Wyoming Hereford Association, NODA Sharpening, Cooper Specialty Feed, Alpha to Omega, Next Gen, and Riverstone Bank. I'd like to recognize our Livestock Expo superintendents. Our livestock chairman is Dylan Freeman. Cattle superintendents are Jefferson Keller and Marv Benton. Swine, Lucas Stalkup, and sheep and goats, Dylan Freeman. Finally, be sure to go grab some food at Uncle Fred's Concessions along with some refreshments at Pine Bluffs Distilling. Both of these great businesses have sponsored the Expo for the last 4 years. Legacy Livestock Imaging is our official photographer. You can order images from legacylivestockimaging.com. change them. Now entering the ring, Class 1, Spring Maine Anjou Heifer calves, calved after March 1st, 2024. Number 131, Jake King with JAKK Madison. Number 217, Sawyer Styles with DRIT Miss Mojito ET. Number 028, Brentley Roth with DRIT Martini ET. And number 210, Tessa Delmore with DUP Movin' Ziggy 419M ET. It's Class 1, Spring Maine Anjou Heifer calves.
a really good class here. The heifer I'm going to start off with, to me, she's the freshest. She's the freshest in her appearance, cleanest jointed. I really like when you put her into motion, how she flexes in her angles, whether it be in the shoulder and the hip, the way she rotates that hip and plants that hind foot on enough cushion to that pastern. She's just a really complete female. Is she the stoutest one in here? No. The heifer in second, to me, she's the biggest barreled heifer. She's very well presented. She's a very complete female. I really like her from her hooks to her pins, the way she sits in that tail head. That's what excels her over the heifer in third. To me, when you get the heifer in third into motion, she wants to roach up in that tail head ever so slightly. Beautiful female, though. Those top three are gorgeous females. The heifer that comes in fourth, going to make a nice cow for this young lady. She's a stout, powerful female. She's just got way overpowered today. Thank you.
Class 1 Spring Main Anjou Heifer Calves. First place goes to number 217 Sawyer Styles with DRIT Miss Mojito ET. Second, Jake King with JAKK Madison. Third, Tessa Dillmore with DUP Movin' Ziggy 419 MET. And fourth, Brentley Bronsroth with DRIT Martini ET. Class 2 Junior Main Heifer Calves, January 1st to February 29th, 2024. One entry, Ryan Carlson, number 515 with DUEL Margot 400M. There was a ring found in the ladies' bathroom. If you can come up here and describe it to me, it's yours. You want to go ahead and describe it? And I guess I keep it.
Real nice single entry here, really complete, excellent fitted female. She's just a really nice female. If I was going to change something about her when I put her into motion, I'd like to see just a little more flex off that left hind hock when she wants to lumber just a little bit off of that. But other than that female's really nice. I really like her from her hooks to her pins, the way she sits in her tail head, just a really complete female. She's really nice in that fore rib, super deep flank, just a very nice female.
The winner of Class 2 Junior Main Anjou Heifer Calves is Ryan Carlson with DUEL Margot 400M. In Class 3, Summer Yearling Main Anjou Females, calf May 1st to June 30th, 2023 is Ryan Carlson with DRIT Miss Louis Vuitton, and 181 Albany Friesen with DCLL Selena 80L1 ET. Class 3 Summer Yearling Main Anjou Females.
Another really nice class of mains here. I'm going to leave them the way they came in. I really like this female in first. I mean, she's super complete. She reaches out with authority. She's got good flex in those joints. As you put her into motion, she's very complete, very nice in that forerib, very deep flank, wide in her pin placement. Just a super complete female. The heifer that comes in second, she's another really nice female. I'd like to just give her a little more flex off them hocks when you put her into motion. But going to make a really nice cow for that young lady.
Results of Class 3 Senior Main Anjou females. First place, Ryan Carlson with DRIT Miss Louis Vuitton. Second place, Albany Friesen with DCLL Selenia 80L1ET. Class 4, Early Spring Yearling Main Anjou females, calved March 1st to 31st, 2023. Entry 299, Koyan Gabar with RZC Lizzie 316 LET, and Briley Bennis with NRJC Shameless 36L.
There's definitely some give and take for me in this class. The heifer I'm going to start off with, go ahead, young lady. She's super powerful. She's a little heavier in her condition. But to me, what separates her from the heifer in second is her toe structure. I just like the feet design and structure on this heifer better than the heifer in second. The heifer in second's longer made, longer fronted, smoother shouldered. Super nice female, but I'm one of those feet first. So this heifer wins the class. Super nice class of heifers.
Results on Class 4 early spring yearling main Anjou females. First place, Briley Bennis with NRJC Shameless 36L. Second, Cheyenne Gabar with RZC Lizzie 316LET. We'll be bringing the first and second from every class back in for the grand champion main Anjou and reserve champion main Anjou females. I'd like to recognize our grand champion sponsors. Pine Bluffs Distilling is one of our grand champion sponsors. They have donated special Cheyenne Livestock Expo bottles of whiskey for awards for the past 4 years. Members of the board have had the privilege of going and choosing a barrel of whiskey that is then bottled and labeled with the Cheyenne Livestock Expo label. You can go over to their booth and try some and talk to the owner of the distillery himself, Chad. They not only donate whiskey, but also the Supreme barrels, and the show gets a % of the sales here at the show. Thank you, Pine Bluffs Distilling. Derby Club is another of our grand champion sponsors that are located on East Pershing. They're a horse race gambling business. They have activities for the whole family, bowling, escape rooms, laser tag, and much more. Please visit them while you're in town. Finally, Showtech Feeds is another grand champion sponsor. They have sponsored the show for the last 4 years. They donate special prizes for the swine exhibitors as well as donating money to the show.
Albany, we're going in for the grand drive. So if you have your second place heifer and you want to come up here, please come up to the staging area.
Little recognition for more vendors that have sponsored our show. Wyoming Hat Company has made the Cheyenne Livestock Expo hats that we're selling over with sweatshirts. They're located out in the vendor area and do custom hats. Go out and visit with them. We want to thank Grow Business for our sweatshirts. Kelly Groney always gives us a discount on them so that the show can make a little profit on the shirts. Kelly's also a buckle sponsor. No Dash Sharpening is here for the first time this year. He's busy sharpening blades, so go drop off your blades and he will take care of you.
All right, we're in our grand drive at the mains. We get our Red Angus, single entry. Come up to the staging area and get checked in. Then we will move into our Simmons Hall division. So Simmies, be getting ready. We're going to be rolling into those pretty quick here.
Another nice lineup here in your show. These 4 heifers that won the 4 classes, to me, they're kind of peas in a pod. They're made all structurally the same. They're right in their angles. They're right in their condition. I like their feet, their joints. Just a super nice lineup. So let's put your hands together and I'll show you which ones I like.
The grand champion, Main Angus, Main Angus, and Mainetainer junior breeding heifer goes to Ryan Carlson, number 515, on DUEL Margot 400M. The reserve grand champion comes out of Class 3, Ryan Carlson, with DRIT Miss Louis Vuitton. Congratulations, Ryan, for the grand and reserve champion, Main Angus female. Next, we will be moving on to the Red Angus Junior Breeding Heifer Show with Class 1 Senior Heifer Calves. There's 1 entry in the Red Angus Breeding Show, so this will be the judging for the Grand Champion as well. Senior Heifer Calves, calved September 1st to October 31st, 2023, number 028, Brentley Bronzeroth with FHSU Guilty Pleasure 310L. So Pine Bluffs Distilling is one of our grand champion sponsors. They have donated these special Cheyenne Livestock Expo bottles of whiskey for awards for the past 4 years.
Well, I think I'll get this breed right, guys. We got one. So, congratulations, young lady. She's got a good heifer, though. It's an October fall heifer out here. She's really balanced and really fresh and elegant up through that front end. Her shoulder lays into her really nice. I'm really impressed in the balance and symmetry to her center body and the depth back into that rear flank. It's beautiful in the way it's designed there. Again, she's really long-hipped. Probably one of the most impressive things when you look underneath this female and study the teat structure and the spacing there, she's going to really drop a nice udder and it's going to be a tremendous mama cow. Again, she's very sound in terms of her feet and leg structure. She's going to look really nice out here this evening in the Supreme Drive. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the grand champion Red Angus female, Brentley Bronsroth, with FHSU Guilty Pleasure 310L. Next, we'll move to the Simmental Junior Breeding Heifer Show, Class 1, Spring Purebred Heifer Calves. Class 1, Spring Purebred Heifer Calves, calved after March 1st, 2024. Number 346, Wiley Simonson, with FABZ RC My Maria, 412M, and Cade Hogan, number 357, with MH2 Easy.
Well, what an elite set of April Simmental heifers here to go 1 and 2, and there's differences in these cattle, and I really wish that we can bind the two of them, because I think both of them do something very, very good. I like the center body of the heifer that's going to win the class. I think that's her advantage. When you look in terms of her midrib, the amount of top that she's got, the amount of width that she's got through her pins, I think those are her advantages. I like the broodiness that she offers up through that front end. Now, I'd be the first to admit I'd like to change the hind leg on this heifer. It's a functional hind leg. She gets out and fills her track. Probably when you talking about just dropping it back and having that show ring, hip, and hind leg structure, she's not as nice as the heifer there in second. I also would like to space her out a little bit in terms of her front knee, but that's being very critical of an extremely high quality, big bodied, useful cow prospect to win the class. Now, the one that's in second, her advantage is today from her shoulder to her hip in terms of strength of top line, levelness of top. I do think she handles her hip and hind leg more correctly. Her tail head comes up in her. She's not nearly as bold sprung, and I don't think she'll ever have the center body of the one that went directly ahead of her. But that is going to be a really good female for that young man as he goes further down the road.
Winner Class 1 Spring Purebred Heifer Calves, Wiley Simonson with FABZ RC Meyer Maria 412M. Second, Cade Hogan with MH2 Easy. Class 2 Junior Purebred Heifer Calves, calved January 1st to February 29th, 2024. Chael Roberts, number 323 with D. Dwyer RSF Miss Honeybee 410. Riley Lake with Miss Donna M32.
Going to leave them as they come in here, and I think the bald-faced heifer kind of commands your attention in this class. This in terms of brood cow potential. She's the right size. I like her frame size, and her body type and her center body and rib and structure matches that elegant look that she has. Love the way her neck comes out of the top side of her shoulder. I love the fact that she's not tight-necked. She's got a mama cow neck to her, but she's full in that heart girth. She's bold in that center body. Love the levelness of hip, the way that tail head lays into her spine. She's perfect in the set to that hind leg. This very, very functional female to clean fronted. She's not wanting to cooperate as well out here for us today. But compared to the heifer that goes ahead of her, she just doesn't have quite the center body or mass or broodiness, but certainly there's one that's good in terms of structure. She's fresh conditioned and she's straight lined.
Class 2 Junior Purebred Heifer Calves, first place goes to Chael Roberts with Dwyer RSF Miss Honeybee 410M. Second, Riley Lake with Miss Donna M32. Class 3, Winter Purebred Heifer Calves, calved November 1st to December 31st, 2023. One entry, Cheyenne Roberts with DMCC, My Time 152L. Okay, so we're on to Class 4, late spring yearling purebred females, calved April 30th, or April 1st to 30th, 2023. Cade Hogan, number 357, with MH Sweetheart 27L. Be sure to go out and grab some food at Uncle Fred's Concessions, along with some refreshments at Pine Bluffs Distilling. Both of these great businesses have sponsored the Expo for the past 4 years. I'd like to take a moment to recognize our Livestock Expo superintendents. The Livestock Chairman is Dylan Freeman. The cattle superintendents, Jefferson Keller and Marv Benton. Swine, Lucas Stalkup, and sheep and goats, Dylan Freeman.
A single entry here, but a heifer that certainly could stand some competition. I like a lot of things about this heifer. I think she's one that's really good in terms of her lines. Strength of top is really good. Length of hip is really nice. I love the length of side that she has. She's got enough body and capacity to go along with that. You look up underneath this heifer, her teats are really refined and they're spaced nice. The heifer plants her hind leg really correctly from the side. If I were to change this heifer, you see a little more body condition up in the sides of her neck and ahead of her shoulder and down into her chest. You kind of see it as she goes there. You see a little more action at the top side of her shoulder. If I could lay that into her a little better, I'd like to change her there. But that's being very critical of a heifer that's really high quality, excellently presented.
Now into the ring, Class 5, early spring yearling purebred females, calved March 1st to 31st, 2023. Harper Fabricius with FABZ Lydia 302L. We'll be getting Dylan up here to talk a bit more about this in the future, but the Foundation of the Future sale is tomorrow night, Wednesday at 6 p.m. here at the Archery Event Center.
Just another single entry, but a real beautiful cow prospect in this blaze face female. Love her mature frame size. She just screams efficiency. She's moderate framed, yet she's very good in terms of her angles. She's capacious in terms of the fullness of her heart, the depth through her center body, the depth through her flank. Again, very long hipped, She's got a nice set to her hind leg. Just a really functional female to win this particular class.
Winner of Class 5 Early Spring Yearling Purebred Females, calf March 1st to 31st, 2023, Harper Fabricius with FABZ Lydia 302L. We're ready for our first and second place winners from each class to come back into the ring for our Grand Champion Purebred Junior Simmental Breeding Heifer.
Well, as I'm looking at them here, I'm going to go ahead and describe them again because I think there is differences in these cattle, and I think they need to be discussed. Like I said, if we could change the hind leg structure on the heifer that comes out of the first division, she's awfully good. When you get her out here and you just keep asking her to do stuff, she probably breaks a little bit behind them shoulders. You can kind of see it in her top line. I'd like maybe to see herself hold herself a little stronger down that top line. But in terms of function, in terms of flexibility, In terms of a broodiness and a mama cow potential look, that's an awfully good heifer to win that particular division. Probably the one that hits me about as hard as any of them out here is the one out of the second division. I guess the first thing that hit me about this female is the one term that sums her up is dead level. I mean, that one is dead level from shoulder to hip. And her tail head lays in her nice. That transitions down into a perfect hip and hind leg structure. When she's on the move, that top line is dead level. I really like this heifer. She's so elegant and extended up through that front end. She's beautiful in the way her center body's designed, the way her forerib, her heart girth, her center body, and her flank transition. I think that's an awfully, awfully good female. She only gets better when you ask her to go. She gets out of her shoulder really nice. She handles that hip and hind leg. She hits her stride as she goes. She's beautifully presented, fresh conditioned. I think a bright, bright future. I really like the heifer out of the next division too. She's good. She's a high quality animal. She's one I would like to change though in terms of structure. You see it in her front end shoulder. You know, we asked these cattle to make 2 laps around here. It took her a little longer to catch up to the other 2 heifer calves as she came around. She's just pushing a little more condition up in that front end. You see it more when she walks than when she's on the standstill. From there back, what a beautiful presentation. Strong topped, level hipped, long hipped, big rib cage, nice hind leg set. Her teat and udder structure looks really nice under that female. I just would like to see her move better out of that front end as she gets out and goes. The heifer that comes out of the next class is sensible sized, I think would be the term to sum her up. She's moderate, she's capacious, she's broody, she's productive. You get her out here and ask her to go, she wants to get up in that tail head. She probably doesn't handle that hip and hind leg quite as nice. Single entry here, May, that is very powerful. You like that about her, but maybe almost starts working to her disadvantage a little bit. I love power in cattle, but when it starts taking away a little cow character, I'd maybe like to see this one a little more ladylike in terms of her muscle pattern. You see it in the boldness to her shoulder. Like to maybe freshen that head up and just make her a little more maternal headed. But she's big ribbed. She's got a nice set to her hip and hind leg. This maybe like to see her a little more ladylike if we could.
The winner of the Class 4 and the champion intermediate yearling Hereford female goes to Clacy Groney with Keystone Miss Dixie 325. Class 5 spring yearling females, calved March 1st to April 30th, 2023. 2 entries, number 553 Cashlin Krebs with HBLTB Pixie L446 ET, and Cooper Lindstrom with LAR Mildred 322 ET. And this will also be for the champion spring yearling female.
All right, we need Class 6 junior yearling Hereford females up here to check in.
Well, first and foremost, I think people ringside and whatnot, you look at these 2 females, and the first thing you say about both of them is they're high-quality females. The next thing you say is the one that wins that class is more in the elite category than a nice female. Awfully nice presentation. You know, to start with, it's a beautiful presentation in terms of hair coat and design. She's a female that's built right in terms of her mobility and her structure. I love the center body that she has. She's dead level, top lined, beautiful in terms of length of hip and set to hind leg. Good structured, awesome eye pigmentation. I mean, that's just an awfully good heifer to win this particular class. Nothing to take away of the one here in second. I love her length. I love her capacity. She's sound structured. She's elegant fronted. From her shoulder back, she just doesn't have the mass and center body of that cattle that goes directly ahead of her. But this is a good female that's sound. She's functional. Young man's got her in a nice rig. She's beautiful in terms of condition. Just not as much lower third and rear flank as that one that wins the class.
The champion spring yearling female goes to Cashlin Krebs with HBLTB Pixie L446 ET. Reserve Cooper Lindstrom with LAR Mildred 322 ET. Now entering the ring, Class 6, junior yearling Hereford females, calved January 1st through February 28th, 2023. 072, Tessa Bucco, CRR 0183, Amber 388. Easton Hill, number 260 with CRR 0183, Donna 373. 035, Cooper Miller with SHR Diana McKee 3102 ET. Number 192, Chloe Toel with TKCC Miss Diva 301. This will be the judging for the champion junior yearling female.
Tell you what, folks, while these kids are leading them around here, give them a round of applause. Tremendous brood cows in this class. Well, folks, there's a brood cow deluxe that leads off this class. To start with, I love the freckles, the pigmentation, the softness to her rib. She's sensible sized. He's humongous ribbed. You love the definition and the fullness of heart, the depth to her center body. She's so deep flanked. And then she's long hipped. That tail head lays in there perfectly. She drops that hang leg back, and then this takes a donor picture every time she sets up. Beautiful presentation. The heifer that comes second is the most like her. She's broody. She's big-bodied. Her shoulder lays into her nice. I love the strength that she has up through her front end. She's very sound and very mobile. She's fresher conditioned than the one in second, and that's probably what separates the pair, because I like the power and the dimension and the substance of the one in third. I just would like to see her a little fresher conditioned when you analyze her up in her neck and down in her chest floor. This is a really close pair. I love the center body, the dark color. Man does an outstanding job in terms of presentation. The young lady in third does a beautiful job showing as well. I love this heifer's mass. She's got a big forearm in her. She's humongous ribbed. She's going to be nice uddered. She's a wide-pinned, wide-based, big-hipped female. She just screams one that's going to raise a herd bull. Maybe she's more like 1 o'clock in terms of body condition. If I could melt a little of that off of her, I think that changes the dynamics there between 2 and 3. The heifer here in 4 is long-sided. She's straight-lined. Her neck comes out of her shoulder well. When I get in front of this heifer, I don't see the strength in this female. She's maybe a little too clean up through that front end for me. I'd like to give her more strength, maybe a little looser skin up through there. She's a female that's strong top though. She walks well, doesn't have near the center body of the cattle that go directly ahead of her.
Winner of Class 6 and champion junior yearling Hereford female goes to Easton Hill with CRR0183 Donna 373. Reserve champion Cooper Miller with SHR Diana McKee 3102 ET. Now we move to the judging for the overall champion Hereford female.
Well, tell you what, folks, this makes me pretty proud to be a Hereford breeder. I tell you what, when Mr. Laughlin was judging the breed while ago, I was on the pulse looking at the heifers that were doing good in Louisville and won Louisville. I can tell you what, there's 4 division winners out here that would have won their division at the North American if I'd have been judging. Give these exhibitors a round of applause. One hell of a set of Hereford heifers. You know, it starts up with the calf that comes out of that first division. Just broody. Humongous rib cage, stout, perfect hip and hind leg. Like I said, I'd like to change that shoulder and the way that front knee is in there, but that's a brood cow deluxe. She's gonna grow up, look like these two down here in terms of rib and body and substance and flexibility. Keep her fresh, get her bred. There's good things to come out of that heifer. The heifer that comes out of the next division, I like a lot of things about her. She won that division, this in terms of rib and body and center capacity. You get her back out here, I'd change the hind leg on this heifer. And it's more down in the rear pasterns when she drives in plants. I would change that about her. And I'd like to maybe give her a little more strength to her jaw and her front end if I could. She doesn't need to be any further along in condition or any bigger probably. But she's big-bodied, she's stout-featured, she's got plenty of dimension to her. Like I said, the heifer in the middle is powerful, but it almost starts working against her. She's so powerful that she loses that mama cow and that femininity look when you get from the side, but she definitely has some top, she definitely has some hip. When you come down to these two heifers here, you gotta pull up your big boy shoes and judge some cattle. Because there are 2 elite heifers that come out of these next 2 divisions. And I'm talking national champion Denver elite. You know, I still, you know, I go back and forth of, you know, I think I have it figured out, and then I go back and I look and you know, I'm still trying to figure it out here. I'm going to just describe the differences in them. And if you want to switch this pair with me, I'm not going to disagree, because, I mean, there's a lot of judges that would. The heifer that is in front of me, she's the freshest conditioned of the 2. I mean, you see it up in her jaw, you see it in her chest, you see it at the side of her neck. Okay? That's from her shoulder forward. I love her eye pigment. I love the way her neck comes out of the top side of her shoulder. She's strong-topped. She's beautifully designed from hooks to pins. She drives her hind leg down and sets it perfectly from the side. She's got plenty of body. Her teat and udder structure looks nice. The only place that I would change this heifer when we ask her to go, and I did a couple times, is to make sure that she wasn't just fighting the halter. She wants to fling out just a little bit when she goes. That's being extremely critical of just one tremendous female that is so well presented. She's hooked together right. I mean, she's elite in the way she's designed. That young lady, you got a female there that's going to make a tremendous breeding piece, and you're going to have a lot of fun showing this heifer throughout the rest of the fall and winter. The young man's cow, and I think that's the word that sums it up right there. There's a cow. I don't know how you make one better from her shoulder back, to be honest with you. I love the way this heifer shoulder lays into her. I love her heart girth. I love her capacity. I love her length of side. I love her length of hip. Her tail head lays into her so nice. She's so awesome in the way that she drives and plants off that hind leg. Her teats are right. They're pigmented. She has that freckles and pigment up through that front end. She's got a perfect eye set. And of the 2, if I want to pick the head on them, I like the head on the heifer in second. I didn't say that down maybe in her jaw and chest, but the shape of her face, I do like that better than the one directly ahead of them. But that's just comparing the 2 cattle. but both of them offer so much breed character in terms of eye pigmentation and markings. I'm going to watch these heifers walk one more time before I decide which is going to be your national champion here today. But young ladies, everybody else stay parked. You two young ladies, why don't you make a circle? Let's give these two, or this young man and young lady, give them a round of applause. It's a hell of a set of heifers. You know, I've judged some shows, and this is an awfully tough decision here. But what's going through my mind as I'm watching these cattle, I'm asking myself, if I could have 500 of one of them, which one would it be? Young man, why don't you go ahead and bring that one out? Congratulations.
The overall champion Hereford female goes to Easton Hill with CRR 0183 Donna 373. The reserve grand goes to Cashlin Krebs with HBL TB Pixie 446 ET. We'd like to mention a big thank you to Cheyenne Kubota for donating the use of 2 skid steers and 2 tractors for the setup of the event here. I personally had the opportunity to run both the tractors and briefly the skid steers, and they are wonderful pieces of machinery. Thank you. Moving on to the Charolais Composite, early spring yearling composite females, calves March 1st to 31st, 2023. 1 entry, Laney Farnsworth, so this will be the judging for the champion as well.
Got a single entry here, but this female could stand a lot of competition. You talk about one that's very complete. Really like her in her forerib and the way she carries it all the way out through her flank, the power in her hip and the width of her pin placement, and the way she carries it down into that hock. When you put her into motion, she's got enough cushion to that pastern. She's good-footed, just a really complete female. She could stand a lot of competition. Congratulations, young lady.
The grand champion composite female goes to Laney Farnsworth Number 507 with Honey. Congratulations, Laney. While we're waiting for the maintainers, I'd like to read the names of the board of directors. Pam Freeman is the chairman. Lucas Stalkup is the vice chairman. Scott Vetter, Dylan Freeman, Marv Benton, Carrie Northington, Brian Wilson, Jeremiah Darr, Amanda Weber, Jefferson Keller, and Landon Eldridge. If you see them, please thank them for being on the board of directors. I'd like to also read through the list of the show sponsors. Derby Club, Pine Bluffs Distilling, Stock Show Secrets, Show Tick, ADM Feeds, Visit Cheyenne, Freeman Showbox, Miranda Simpson State Farm, Trans Ova, Weber Law, Herc Rental, Kubota Equipment, 5R Construction, Tex Coda, LCCC, Allied Nutrition, Murdoch's, Cheyenne Frontier Days, Wyoming Hereford Association, NODA Sharpening, Cooper Specialty Feed, Alpha 2 Omega, Next Gen, Riverstone Bank, and again, thank you to Cheyenne Kubota for donating the use of tractors and skid steer loaders for the setup and tear down of this event. Thank you. When you have the opportunity, please visit the vendors that have supported the Cheyenne Livestock Expo and are set up here in the lobby. We'd like to recognize the show sponsors from these vendors. Wyoming Hat Company has made Cheyenne Livestock Expo hats. We want to thank Grow Business for the sweatshirts, Kelly Groney. And NODA Sharpening is here for the first time this year. Thank you for them. We are ready for the Mainetainer Junior Breeding Heifer Show. This is Class 7 Spring Maintainer Heifer calves, calved after March 1st, 2024. Number 319 LCCC show team showing Chloe. Number 131 Jake King showing BBR Mirage. Number 500 Piper Warren showing DPR Merlot. 085 Gage Hall showing CFE Marshmallow 2429M. 319 LCCC show team showing Roxy. 164, or excuse me, 319 LCCC team showing Maggie. And number 164, Drew Ballard showing Keisha.
If you guys would please remove cover for just a minute and pray for this young lady and this heifer. Moment of silence. Well, I tell you what, just a beautiful place to start this class in this black bald-faced heifer up here. This is so right in terms of size. You know, I mean, well, these are March, April heifer calves, and the biggest one in here is probably a May. So I think this one's the right size. She's functional. Love the balance and symmetry that she has. Her neck comes out of her shoulder so nice. She lays good in at the point of her shoulder. She's dead level topped. She's square hipped. She's beautiful set to that hind leg. I love the center body and the curvature to that midrib. Just an easy place to start. The one most like her is the one here in second. I like her size. She's fresh conditioned. She's a female that's very good in terms of feet and leg structure. She's elite when she gets that neck up out of her shoulder there. Again, just wanting to fight the halter, not give us her best look today, but a high-quality heifer. The heifer here in third is probably a little too big for me. I mean, she's going to be a big, mature cow. I'd like to give this heifer more jaw. I'd like to give her more strength to her front end. She's good lined. She's good structured. I just would like to see more substance in this female, and it starts up in her head, her neck, and it carries back into her heart girth. Like to tone her down in size if I could. The heifer next is powerful. You like that about her. She's nice balanced. She's sensible sized. She's dead level topped. You like all those things about her. I just like to see more lower third in this heifer if we could. Drop her in that center body. Young man's got a cute little heifer that comes next. I'd just like to see her bigger if we could. More performance. Very well structured, very nice made. The heifer that's really struggling out here is the oldest heifer in the class. There's a lot of heifer there. It's probably working to her disadvantage though. She's just got too much shoulder. She's maybe too shapy. And you know, of course, she's not feeling good either, so you can't really tell how she's moving. But all that mass and muscles kind of getting in her way of being a female, in my opinion. Just like to refine her if we could. The heifer that's going to round out the class, again, a quality female. One that's just maybe a little too straight and rigid off both ends. Like to give her just a little more cow look.
On the spring maintainer heifer calves, first place goes to Jake King with BPR Mirage. Second, Piper Warren with DPR Merlot. Third, Drew Ballard with Keisha. Fourth, LCCC Shows Team. Fifth, Gage Hall with CFE Marshmallow 2429M. Sixth, LCCC Show Team. And seventh, LCCC Show Team. Class 8 junior maintainer heifer calves, 015 Leighton Crawford with CFE Man Eater 2403M. Brenna Larson, 054 with CFE Mazzy 2412M. And 084 Garrett Hall with CFE Micah 2450M. This is Class 8, calved January 1st to February 29th, 2024.
So we come into the second class of heifer calves here. I mean, these heifers are all kind of built the same. I mean, I would like to change the hind leg structure on all three of these heifers, to be honest with you. After you decide they all kind of have the same hind leg structure, then I just evaluated the cattle and went with the one that's got the most rib, body, and substance, and that's the young ladies up front. Give the young lady here a big round of applause for a tremendous job showing. She's doing a really good job. I like her heifer in terms of her eliteness up through her front end. She's strong-topped. She's fresh conditioned. Maybe like to see a little more rib and body and volume to go with her added size. But the young lady's doing a tremendous job. Nice job, young lady. Young man's heifer that comes around here next, if we could give him more center body and loosen him up in terms of structure, that heifer has some balance and eye appeal to her. Just like to see her more flexible as she goes.
Class 8, Junior Maintainer heifer calves, calved January 1st to February 29th, 2024. First place goes to Leighton Crawford with CFE Maneater 2403M. Second, Brenna Larson with CFE Mazzy 2412M. Third, Garrett Hall with CFE Micah 2450M. Class 9, Summer Yearling Maintainer heifers. One entry, Brentley Bronsroth with WLKR Lacey.
Really nice single entry here, and one that could have stood more competition. Really nice balance and profile to this heifer, and it starts up in the shape of her head and her neck, and the way her neck comes out of her shoulder. It's really nice. I love the strength of top that she has. She's really good from hooks to pins. That tail head lays in her nice. She's got a nice hip and hind leg to her as well. Young lady's done a beautiful job in terms of feeding this heifer. She's fresh in terms of body condition. Maybe when you get right in behind her, for as wide topped and wide pin that this one is, she maybe wants to flatten and taper to the base of her stifle when you get right in behind her. But that's being critical of a heifer that's very maternal, very sound, very fresh conditioned. Nice presentation.
Winner of Class 9, Summer Yearling Maintainer females is Brantley Bronsworth with WLKR Lacey. I'd like to go back and correct myself on Class 8 Junior Maintainer heifer calves. First place was with Garrett Hall with CFE Micah. Second, Brenna Larson. Third, Leighton Crawford. Class 10 Early Spring Yearling Maintainer heifers. One entry, Brayson Miller, number 509, with Frank Salma, LO15.
Again, another single entry, but one that could have stood a lot of competition. Again, the young man's done a tremendous job in terms of keeping this heifer fresh in body condition and elegant in design. Like the way her neck gets up out of the top of her shoulder. She's strong top. She's good in terms of length of hip. She's beautiful structured. Maybe like to, for her added size and length, maybe like to see a little more center body capacity to this one. But certainly that's a fresh condition heifer that is sound and elite looking. Nice to get her out here with some others and compare a little more, but very high quality.
Class 10, early spring yearling maintainer females. Brayson Miller is first with Frank Salma L015. One more try at Class 8, announcing it correctly. First place was Brenna Larson, second, Leighton Crawford, third, Garrett Hall. I apologize for that. Class 11, junior yearling maintainer females, calf January 1st to February 28th, 2023. One entry, Brenna Bennis with ACMD So Sweet 305L.
Well, you know, as we worked through the shows here today, you know, we had a tremendous, I got the opportunity to judge a tremendous Charolais show, and then worked our way into some other breeds there, and seen a tremendous Angus heifer win a show here today, and the Hereford show was outstanding. And I tell you what, when this heifer came into this ring, she's elite. She's really, really good. I mean, I don't know, you know, I guess I'm holding the mic and I'm supposed to describe her, and I mean, I guess the first word that pops into my mind is good, nice, excellent. I don't know what the right terms are to describe one. I mean, she's fresh conditioned, she's bold ribbed, she's beautiful structured, long hipped, square, level. Her teat and udder spacing looks really nice. You know, she's just pretty elite looking. Young lady's done a tremendous job out here in terms of presentation. Her knees aren't dirty, so apparently a crew back there did a pretty good job putting her together. But this tremendous job in terms of presentation. Congratulations.
Class 11, junior maintainer females, calf January 1st to February 28th, 2023. Brenna Bennis with ACMD So Sweet 305L. We'll move to the judging of the Grand and Reserve Champion maintainer females. I should have corrected that. So we got Brenna Larson on that class as first.
Yeah.
Who's second?
Leighton Crawford went 213.
2 and 3. Okay. So we need in the ring Jake King and Piper Warren from Class 7, Brenna Larson and Leighton Crawford from Class 8, Brantley Bronsworth from Class 9, Brayson Miller, Class 10, and Brenna Bennis from Class 11.
Well, I tell you, we hadn't had a lot of numbers in this particular show, but I tell you, when we get these class winners, and they were even single entry winners, but we get some of them out here, they definitely look good. But I can definitely tell you the heat comes out of the first division and the last division in this deal. And as good as this heifer is that comes out of the last division, young man, your Baldy heifer up there is absolutely awesome too. I mean, they're different ages, you know, but when you really evaluate the two cattle, they're not that much different, and I almost see just a notch more broodiness and moderation to the heifer calf than I see in the big heifer. But young lady, when you present a big heifer that well, and she is so fresh conditioned, she's beautiful structured, she's nice teated and uddered, she's elegant, you're going to win today. Congratulations.
Grand champion, maintainer female, goes to Brenna Bennis with ACMD So Sweet 305L. Reserve grand goes to Jake King with BBR Mirage. Thank you and congratulations. Moving to the limousine and LimFlex Junior Breeding Show, we have one entry in Class 1, late spring yearling LimFlex females, calved April 1st to 30th, 2023. So the champion and champion out of this class, winner out of this class will be the overall grand champion Limo and LimFlex. In Class 1, we have entry 347, JJ Lip with TASF Lacey 761L.
Really nice single entry here in your show. This heifer is really nice in her forerib and carries it back. When she's parked, she's really super nice. I really like her depth of flank and just the way she handles herself. You put her into motion. She wants to roach up just ever so slightly in her loin when you put her into motion, but just going to make a big old power cow for this young man. Congratulations.
Congratulations on the grand champion LimFlex female, JJ Lip with TASF Lacey 761L. I don't either. Entering the ring, number 501, Violet Reed with VGR Miss Adele 411M. 488, Kimberly Gray with LFSC A Classy Gal ET. Oakley Jelenek with KLS Mabel 63M. And Ellie Crosscobb with BJK Miss Katie Max 7M. This is the spring Maine Angus heifer calves calved after March 1st, 2024.
In this class, the heifer I'm going to start off with, I really like this heifer. I really like her straightness of her lines, the way she ties into that shoulder, her hip, the way she ties into that tail head, the way she plants that foot when you put her into motion, her toe dimension, toe size on her front and her hind feet match the body dimension of this female, very complete female. The heifer that comes in second, she's super stout. I'd like to free her up and put her when you put her into motion. She gets a little stiff off those hocks when she lumbers a little bit as she goes around the ring. But she has more power and performance than the heifer in third. The heifer in third and the heifer in fourth, there's going to be a lot of people go, oh, I missed the one in fourth. But my son calls me a foot Nazi, and I can't get past her front feet. So consequently, the heifer in third, she falls into place right where she's at. The heifer that rounds out the class, big frame, super bodied, super in her forerib, super flanked. I just can't get past her feet. Thank you.
Okay. Is Violet Reed number 1? Class on the spring main heifer calves, calved March 1st, 2024. First place, Violet Reed. Yep. First place, Violet Reed with VGR Miss Adele 411M. Second, Ellie Cross Cobb with BJK Miss Katie Max 7M. Third, Kimberly Gray with LFSC, a Classy Gal ET. Fourth, Oakley Jelinek with KLS Mabel 63M. In the ring is Junior Maine Heifer Calves, calved January 1st to February 29th, 2024. One entry, number 494, Willow Martinez with BJK Witten's Justified 113 MET.
Really nice single entry class here. This heifer's got a lot to her. She's really made, and I really like the way she lines up in her line. Her angle to her slope to her shoulder, the way she carries it over her top into that tail head. I just like her bone dimension, her foot size, the way she gets out and travels. She covers her tracks. A really nice female for that young lady.
Congratulations to Willow Martinez for the Class 6 Junior Maine Heifer Calves with BJK Witten's Justified 113 MET. Move to the judging for the overall Grand and Reserve Grand Champion Maine Angus female, Violet Reed, Ellie Crosscobb, and Willow Martinez back in the ring.
Nice pair of heifers here as your class winners. The heifer that I like the best for me is the heifer that won the first class. To me, she puts the most stuff together as far as the femininity up through their front 1/3, the way she ties into that shoulder blade and carries it through her front 1/3 of her body cavity as far as her heart girth, all the way back to her flank, the way she ties into her tail head when you put her into motion. She's very eloquent in her movement, and her joint structure is very clean. Just a very nice female. She'll be your champion. Then the heifer that came out of the second class, she most closely follows the heifer that won the first class. She's a tad bit bigger, but big old stout made female, ties into that shoulder blade nice. You put her into motion, she covers her tracks really well, and she's just a big old power cow. Two really nice heifers. Congratulations.
Congratulations on the grand champion Maine Angus female, Violet Reed, with VGR Miss Adele 411M. Reserve grand champion Maine Angus female, Willow Martinez, with BJK Witten's Justified 113 MET. Red Angus percentage. We'll move to the percentage Red Angus Junior Breeding Show. Hey, Dylan. Class 1, Court Bronzeroth. Class 2, Creighton Cummings. What? This one. Class 1 winter heifer calves calved November 1st through December 31st, 2023. Court Bronzeroth with NLT Tiley 321L. So we have senior heifer calves September 1st to October 31st, 2023. Number 431, Creighton Cummings with Spices Inferno. This will be for the Grand and Reserve Champion percentage Red Angus female.
There's only 2 in your division here, but there's some give and take. It depends on what you want here. I'll talk on both and then tell you the way I see them. The dark red heifer up here at the front, she's beautifully presented. They did an awesome job getting her ready. You know, if I was going to change her, when you put her into motion, she wants to walk outside of her body cavity off those hind legs, and she really struggles to get around the ring with that. The other heifer, she misses her stride, so it's some real give and take here on what you want to do. For me, the gold heifer is more my kind of heifer as far as being broody. She's got more power in her jaw. I like her slope of her shoulder better. I like her in her forerib better. I just wish that she would meet her stride when you put her in her motion. I like her out through her tail head better. The dark red heifer, like I said, beautifully presented. When she first came in here, I thought, well, this is the heifer to beat. But when you put her into motion, she wants to roll off from her hook bone to her pin bone, and she paddles outside of her body cavity. But 2 really nice females. These young men did a great job. Congratulations.
Champion percentage Red Angus female goes to Court Bronzeroth with NLT Tiley 321L. Reserve Creighton Cummings with Spices Inferno. Moving to the Shorthorn Plus Junior Breeding Show. Class 1 spring heifer calves calved after March 1st, 2024, with 3 entries. Like to read the list of show sponsors. We have the Derby Club, Pine Bluff Distilling, Stock Show Secrets, Showtech ADM Feeds, Visit Cheyenne, Freeman Showbox, Miranda Simpson State Farm, Transova, Weber Law, Herc Rental, Kubota Equipment, 5R Construction, Tex Coda, LCCC, Allied Nutrition, Murdoch's Cheyenne Frontier Days, Wyoming Hereford Association, NODA Sharpening, Cooper Specialty Feed, Alpha to Omega, Next Gen, and Riverstone Bank. Spring heifer calves, calved after March 1st, 2024. Tavin Lock with LCK Blanche. Reese Lock with JCB Blues Angel 417M and JJ Lip with Brittany Blue.
In this Shorthorn Plus show here, going to lead off with a high performance heifer, the class. Probably wouldn't want to see any more performance if possible in her, but when you get out here to analyze the cattle in terms of this quality, she's the quality female of the class. It starts from nose to tail on her. She's proper in terms of her rib shape and center body. She wants to fight the halter out here. I think if she relaxes and go ahead and takes a step, she is very good in terms of feet and leg structure. Come into a white heifer here next. Again, one that's nice in terms of her frame size. She's got some body to her. Not as quite as stout in terms of foot and bone as the one that goes directly ahead of her, but again, one that's going to be pretty practical. And then we have a red paint heifer here that maybe that's like to see more cow potential in, see her longer sided and just a little more maternal in her look.
Winner on Class 1 Spring Heifer Calves, J.J. Lip with Brittany Blue. Second, Reese Locke with J.C.B. Blues Angel 417M. Third, Tavin Locke with L.C.K. Blanche. Class 2, calf January 1st to February 29th, 2024. Brenna Larson with BBL Moonshine 2403M, and Reese Locke with LCK Blues Valentine.
In this particular class here, just a more practical female to win the class, easily sounder in terms of feet and leg structure. This a lot more mobile out of her hip and hock and rear pastern. I like this heifer's wedge. She's very elegant up front. She's got nice body depth symmetry. Maybe lay that tail head in her a little nicer if possible, but certainly one that's good in terms of feet and legs, and you like that about her. The young lady's heifer that's going to be second here today has a lot of muscle, but with that, she's just gauged too straight off both ends of her skeleton. She's too straight up in that shoulder, and then this too straight in that hock and rear pasturing.
Class 2 Junior Heifer Calves. First place, Reese Locke with LCK Blues Valentine. Second, BBL Moonshine 2403M. Entering the ring, late spring yearling females, calved April 1st to 30th, 2023. One entry, Tavin Locke with Get You Something to Believe in.
Really nice single entry here in the black and white roan heifer. A heifer that's very fresh in terms of body condition. As she walked in, we could all see that she's very flexible on both ends of her skeleton, where she picks that front foot up, she places that back one in that track, and I like to see that. She's a female that's got some enough width and dimension to her. She's strong down her top line. Maybe as I get off from the side, maybe like to this see a little more lower third and rear flank in this heifer, but that's nothing to take away from a really high quality, nice presented, well shown heifer to win this single entry.
Winner of Class 3 late spring yearling females, Tavin Locke with Get You Something to Believe in. Now be judging for the Shorthorn Plus Grand and Reserve Champion female.
Well, again, a show with not huge numbers, but I definitely think a show that's had some quality females when you get these 4 back out here. I'll describe the differences I see in them because there wasn't a lot of competition in these classes, and I just like to let you know what I'm thinking. So, in terms of maternal strengths, I think the 2 up front excel, and of those 2 that are this more female in their appearance and design, the heifer out of the first division is maybe just a more elite in terms of presence and look. And it starts at, when you analyze this one up through the front 1/3, when you analyze her in terms of the strength of top, the set to the hind leg, I think if this heifer would relax and just give us a better look out here today, I think it would be an easy decision that this is the highest quality heifer of these 4. Now the heifer that comes out of the next division is broody. I like that about her. I like her flatness of shoulder. I like her sharpness of neck. She's very good in terms of hip and hind leg set. She's very sound in terms of feet and legs. I do like the sweep to that rib cage and that lower belly. We get into the heifer out of the last division, and she's a truck. Maybe a truck that's almost is too stout, if I could say that. I mean, you know, she's bold top, she's humongous hipped, and she's big boned, but at the same time, she's big shouldered. I mean, her shoulders are a little outside of her body. She's starting to carry a little more condition up through that neck and chest and on the point of them blades. Maybe just like to lay that into her a little bit more, make her a little more ladylike if we could. So in my opinion, the decision for champion and reserve comes down to these 2 up here. I'm going to use the young man up front, the young lady here out of the second division to be reserve champion. Congratulations.
The grand champion, Shorthorn Plus junior breeding female, goes to J.J. Lip with Brittany Blue. The reserve champion goes to Reese Locke with LCK Blues Valentine. Congratulations. We will move to the Percentage Simmental Junior Breeding Heifer Show. Maybe we're just... In the ring are the spring percentage heifer calves, calved after March 1st, 2024. Jaden Lake with Miss Sheila 902M, Riley Lake with Miss Samantha 75M, and the LCCC show team with Fiona.
Well, in this particular class, you get 3 different months represented here: a May, April, and a March. The way I see them right now, I'm going to leave them just like the way they came in. I really like the May heifer that wins the class, the bald-faced heifer. I mean, I really like her hip structure, the way she comes out of her pin placement down into that hock, and the way she plants her foot when you put her into motion. She's very eloquent in her design, very pretty fronted, very, very feminine up through that front 1/3, yet she's got enough depth in her forerib there. Just a really nice, complete heifer. The more challenging part for me was between second and third. The heifer that I'm going to leave at second is here in the middle. To me, she's the best footed heifer in the class as far as foot design, foot shape. She's really long bodied. She's just super, super green. You put 100 pounds on her in 30 days here, it'd make a world of difference. The heifer that I'm going to leave in third, she's the powerhouse of the heifer of the class, but she gets, for me, for my taste, she gets too straight in her shoulder, and too straight in her hock, and it carries down into that the way she moves when you put her into motion. But 3 really nice heifers.
First place spring percentage heifer calf goes to Jaden Lake with Miss Sheila 902M. Second, Riley Lake with Miss Samantha 75M. Third, the LCCC show team with Fiona. Now entering the class, the junior percentage heifer calves, calved January 1st to February 29th, 2024. 1 entry, Carson Horniker with CARH Miss Epic Penny M6.
Nice single entry in this class. A really long-bodied, big, stout, powerful, baldy heifer here. She's really, you know, deep in that forerib and carries it out and wide in her pins. And she's just a nice young female for this young man. Good job.
Junior percentage heifer calves. The class winner is Carson Horniker with CARH Miss Epic Penny M6. Summer yearling percentage females calved May 1st to June 30th, 2023. Kendall Burns with KRB1 Oakley 19L.
Just a single entry in this class, but this is a really nice female. I really like this female, her boldness and spring of rib and the way she carries it up in that forerib. Big old power cow. I mean, she comes into that hip structure nice, the tail head's placed in there just about ideal. She carries it down into that hock, gets around the ring good. There's a nice female.
Winner of Class 9 Summer Yearling Percentage females calved May 1st to June 30th, 2023. Kendall Burns with KRB1 Oakley 19L. Late Spring Yearling Percentage females calved April 1st to 30th, 2023. 2 entries. Brenna Bennis with JBOY Tammy 38-7L and Wiley Simonson with RC Loretta 414L.
Well, for some of you, you're probably thinking, why am I taking so much time on this pair of heifers? But they're two really, really nice heifers. There's some differences between them, and the way that I see it, part, the baldy heifer, I mean, she's got more body mass, more, I mean, I really like the way she's designed in her hip and the way she, you know, just everything about that. But when you put her into motion, I struggle a little bit with her hawk movement when the way she reaches out there and plants that foot down there. Even though she's a little better footed than the heifer in second, she's the best moving one in the class. I mean, she's right in her slope of her shoulder and her hip, from her hook to her pin, the way she carries it down into that hock and down into that pastern. I mean, super fluid, super easy moving, very angular, lays into that shoulder, super nice. She the stoutest, no, the baldy heifer's the stoutest. she the best footed? No, the baldy heifer's better footed, but she's the best moving one. So for me, this class is way more challenging than probably anything I've done today. They're both really nice heifers, and I want to do it right here. So I'm going to take one last look, and then you'll see what I do. I'm going to leave them the way they came in the ring, first and second. Two really nice heifers.
Late spring yearling percentage heifers, calved April 1st to 30th, 2023. First place, Brenna Bennis with J. Boy Tammy, 38-7L. Second, Wiley Simonson with R.C. Loretta, 414L. Ready for junior yearling percentage females, calved January 1st to February 28th, 2023. One entry, Oakley Jelinek with Gateway Mickey, LO17. Class 11 was a scratch, so we're judging for the overall grand champion percentage Simmental female, the reserve grand champion.
really nice lineup here in your percentage show. You know, there's give and takes in all 6 of them, but it's a nice ring full of cattle. For me, for what I like, the heifer that came out of the 3rd class will be your champion today. I really like that female as far as her power and performance and her depth in that forerib and her flank, her teat size, teat placement, her pigmentation. Even though she's got a white udder bag, she still has some pigmentation on that udder to where there's not going to get sunburnt. This is a really nice female. Go ahead and bring her out, young lady. Gets a little closer for second, for reserve for me. I kind of lean back up here towards the calf that won the very first class. I mean, I really like this female as far as her angle in her lines and just her presentation. She's very ladylike, very sweet up through that front 1/3, but yet she has enough depth in her body cavity to go along with it. Very, very nice lineup of cattle. Thank you.
Grand champion percentage female goes to Kendall Burns with KRB1 Oakley 19L. Reserve grand goes to Jaden Lake with Miss Sheila 902M. Moving to the AOB Junior Breeding Show. It's you. First class will be spring heifer calves, calved after March 1st, 2024. 3 entries: Finley Jelinek, Lexi Jones, and Sawyer Stiles. While Guy is sorting these, I'll mention a couple of our vendors. Wyoming Hat Company that makes the Cheyenne Livestock Expo hats. Grow Business, who makes the sweatshirts. And Noda Sharpening's here for the first time. You can get your blades sharpened by him. He will take care of you.
another nice class of heifers here. The heifer I'm going to start off with, when you put this heifer into motion, I just love the way she moves. I mean, as far as you get her out from her hook bone to her pin bone, the way she rotates out that hip and down into that stifle, down into that hock, the way she plants her foot, the way her cushion to her pastern is. She's a really super complete female. She's really nice in that fore-rib, deep flanked. If I was going to change her the lower 1/3 of her brisket and right up there in her throat latch, maybe tidy her up just a little bit, but that's a really, really nice female, and that's being awful nitpicky on that female. The heifer that comes in second, a lot like the heifer that wins the class. To me, I would change her just a little bit. I'd give her just a little bit more dimension of bone. And when you put her into motion, she wants to, I don't know if overextend would be the word on the way she plants her hock. But a really nice female. I mean, she's really good in her fore-rib, really deep in her flank, but she wants to break ever so slightly in that loin and get up in that tail head. The heifer that comes in third, another nice heifer, she just got in a buzzsaw class. Nice round of heifer.
Spring heifer calves. First place goes to Finley Jelinek with KKF Lucy 106 MET. Second, Sawyer Styles with BF BC2 Sandy Birdie 424 MET. Third, Lexi Jones with Ginger. Class 2, calved April 1st to 30th, 2023, Kason Snyder with Candy.
Nice heifer here in your single entry class. A big old long bodied, long hipped female with a lot of substance to bone, nice footed, and she gets out and travels good. If I was going to change her a little bit, I'd change her just ever so slightly the way she rotates out that hip when you put her into motion and give her a little more spring of rib, but a really nice female for that young man.
Late spring yearling females, Kason Snyder with Candy. We'll be judging now for champion and reserve champion AOB female. We can have Finley Jelinek back in the ring. Hang on. Like to mention our champion sponsors, Pine Bluffs Distilling, the Derby Club, and Showtech Feeds. Pine Bluffs Distilling donates the special Cheyenne Livestock Expo bottle of whiskey for awards.
Here for your championship drive and your last show of the day. Let's give these three exhibitors a round of applause. It's not a very big show, but it's the last show, so it's a good show. I think right now today, for my taste, the two heifers that came out of the first class will be your grand and reserve. You got to keep them together for what they are. And I mean, they're just super complete, and I like them both. Congratulations, young ladies. Good job.
Grand champion AOP goes to Finley Jelinek with KKF Lucy 106 MET. Reserve Grand Sawyer Styles with BF BC2 Sandy Birdie 424 MET. We will be on to the judging for the overall female in just a moment. I'm going to announce the heifers that'll be in the overall champion drive. From the American Highland division, Ashland DeMuth was the champion with CBS Vita. Reserve, Adrian Kasky with PC Laramie. From the Angus show, Grand Champion, Jace Dickerson with RW Sarah's Dream 308. Reserve, Sawyer Styles with Styles Sandy D316. From the Charolais Junior Breeding Heifer Show, Jace Dickerson with Bar S Annie 4139. Reserve, Sutton Hill with White Rose Kiki 229K. From the Chianina Key Angus division, Grand Jody Mead with MSC Megan 215M. Reserve, Kennedy Burns with JMHL Bobby 169MET. From the miniature Herefords, the Grand Riley White with T3C Anna. Reserve, Riley White with T3C Emery. From the Main Angus and Maintainer, Grand Ryan Carlson with DUEL Margot 400M. Reserve, Ryan Carlson with DRIT Miss Louis Vuitton. From the Red Angus Junior Breeding Show, Brentley Bronsroth with FHSU Guilty Pleasure 310L. From the Simmental division, Chale Roberts with Dwyer RSF Miss Honeybee 410. Reserve, Cade Hogan with MH Sweetheart 27L. In the Shorthorn division, Callaway Lorenzo with Lipstick. The reserve, JJ Lip with NF Fearless Myrtle 1235. From the Hereford, from the Hereford, Easton Hill with CRR 0183 Donna 373. Reserve, Cashland Krebs with HBL TB Pixie L446 ET.
Let's get our division champions up here, please.
From the Composite Charolais, Grand Laney Farnsworth with Honey. From the Maintainers, Brenna Bennis with ACMD So Sweet 305L. Reserve, Jake King with BBR Mirage. From the LimFlex and Limousine, JGA Lip with TASF Lacey 761L. From the Spring Maine Heifer Calves, Violet. From the Main Angus and Maintainers, Grand Violet Reed with VGR Miss Adele 411M. Reserve, Willow Martinez with BJK Witten's Justified. Percentage Red Angus, Court Bronzeroth with NLT Tiley 321L. And Creighton Cummings with Spices Inferno. In the Shorthorn Plus, JJ Lip with Brittany Blue, Reese Locke with LCK Blues Valentine. In the Simmental Kendall Burns with KRB1 Oakley 19L, and Reserve Jaden Lake, Miss Sheila 902M. Finally, the AOB, Finley Jelinek with KKF Lucy 106MET, and Sawyer Styles with BF BC2 Sandy Birdie 424MET.
Well, I tell you what, I've had a great time today. This has been a lot of fun for me, and I appreciate you guys asked me to judge. I mean, this ring full of cattle, there's a lot of really, really good ones out here that are going to be contenders in their own breed wherever they go, wherever they show. And it's a real privilege for me to judge with Kyle Perez. Very seldom do you get to judge with somebody you've known his whole life. I'm way older than he is, but anyway, I knew him when his dad was dragging him around to shows. And I have a lot of respect for Kyle. Kyle's got a really good eye. We're pretty much in agreement. We're going to take one final look. I'll let him kind of chitty-chat here a little bit. But I just wanted to say thank you. And please give this ring of exhibitors a big round of applause, because this is a whale of a set of cattle. Here's Kyle.
Well, you know, you really don't. I left yesterday in Narvisa and threw a bag in the car, and we're synchronizing a bunch of cows to AI this week, and kind of wondering, it's an honor to get asked to come judge, and then, I figure out why people ask you to judge 6-8 months out, because your day planner's not full. But I tell you what, when you got here, in the first breed to the last breed that I judged, tremendous quality, and it made the day fun. It's going to make the drive home enjoyable. And then I got a call this morning from Mr. Guy, and he's like, well, I need a ride out to the barn. Can you come pick me up? I said, well, are you showing or what? He goes, hell no, I'm judging. So, I mean, I didn't know he was the other judge for the other half, but yeah, I mean, the Laughlin family and us, we go way back. They actually had the nerve to hire a young guy like me when I went to school at Kansas State and worked on some show cattle and did everything from bed calf huts to calve cows to build fence to, I can remember scooping feed out of a wagon with his grandpa trying to sling, or his dad trying to sling you down in it, having to scoop feed out of a wagon. But, I mean, those are the fun things that you remember about life, and it's been a joy to work with Guy here today. As far as young people and exhibitors out here, I mean, hats off to you. I'm serious when I say this comment. I mean, those exhibitors at the North American the last couple of days, they better be thankful that some of these animals weren't at the North American. I mean, this is a national show, and I don't know if it was for the other breeds. I know they said it was a point show for the Herefords, but I mean, there's 6 to 8 heifers out here in their respective breeds that will possibly win their division at the Denver Stock Show and could possibly be the national champion female in Denver in their particular breed. And I think it's just awesome to see this kind of quality. The presentation has been spot on, and I think Guy and I saw the cattle a lot alike today, but I'm a firm believer that these are this is called the National Female Show of the Cheyenne Livestock Exposition. It's not a show heifer show, it's a female show. I mean, we're out here, we're going to pick the female that we think is going to make the most impact in her lifetime as a donor, as a cow. After the glue and the paint and all the wood chips and tacks put up, which one of these in 4 years are you going to talk about the most? And that's what my goal is out here doing. And I've showed in several of these Supreme deals, and sometimes they get kind of Western, how it shakes out, and you scratch your head. And I got mixed emotions about picking a Supreme because, you know, it's you can't really compare them. You got to look at them as these females out here. Which one is the most unique in her body type and build that represents a direction of her potential breed? I mean, you can't really say, well, this one's cleaner than that one, or this one's thicker than that one. Well, they're not built to be the same. We're out here just finding the highest quality brood cow in this group. So, again, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. I appreciate being asked, and I appreciate the quality of cattle that we've seen today. It's fun to judge. Any day it's fun to judge, but it's a lot funner to judge good ones, and I think that's what we saw here today. Again, give these exhibitors a round of applause.
So congratulations on the exhibitors of the Supreme Row. The grand champion overall goes to Jace Dickerson with R.W. Sarah's Dream 308.
Can I announce something?
I said I was going to wait.
Until this? Here's your sign. Flashing neon.
Hereford.
If we could get the top 5 with your banner to come out into the ring, we're gonna get a top 5 picture.
I didn't know you had that.
Second is the Hereford, goes to Cooper Miller with DCLL Felicity. No? Oh, shoot, I'm sorry.
You guys don't have to have your banner.
Second
Just bring your
goes
banner.
to Easton Hill with CRR 0183 Donna 373. Third place goes to Cashlin Krebs with HBL TB Pixie L446ET. Fourth place, Mainetainer. So are we, is Ryland Carlson the fourth place?
Brenna Bennett.
What?
Brenna Bennett. That's the main name too.
Okay, Maintainer is different than main. Okay, here we go. The fourth place goes to the Maintainer, Brenna Bennis with ACMD So Sweet 305L, and fifth place goes to Sawyer Styles with Styles Sandy D316. Like to take a moment to thank you to Kyle Perez and Guy Laughlin for judging today. Second of all, thank you to all of the exhibitors who've made such an excellent show today, as well as the sponsors and the vendors. Congratulations on a great show.